manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda, Agamic traditions have so much to contribute to share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I've collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I've decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university. That's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Yes. Kailasa, Hinduism, is all about contribution, as Queen Santa Hinduism has said again and again. So now with this, now that we've understood what is the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a Hindu explanation, let us move into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi after having so many blessings, revelations, guidance over the last several months from Devi. Let us see how we can show our gratitude for her. So we will be beginning this next segment very shortly. Yes. So we can actually start the slides here for this segment now.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers, and let us now begin the next segment in today's program. The offerings to Devi Parashakti. It's a very special segment where we'll be discussing some of the different ways that you can offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And many of us are still reeling, still in that high from the weekend's most glorious Devi Parashakti darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti herself in her many different forms. And if you are watching, we saw the different forms of Devi Parashakti literally manifesting in front of us, whether it is Lakshmi or Nithyanandeshwari, Devi Meenakshi, Mahamari Amman, so many beautiful forms Devi Parashakti took, and she graced us with this past weekend. Now, if you are feeling so high, so blissful after that beautiful darshan of Devi Parashakti, and also, if you also know that Devi Parashakti has graced your life in some way, manifested a breakthrough, or in some way or form, you have experienced the grace of Devi Parashakti in your life today, you can offer these offerings today. And if you do not already know, the offerings are a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And not only that, in the Hindu tradition, it is a part, a custom for all of us to invite God into our lives and to literally be able to live with God and practice the presence of God continuously. That is a part of our custom. So whether it is our birthdays, our anniversaries, or if we're starting a new business venture, or if we are buying a new home, whatever it is, it might be a next step we're taking in our lives. We always begin by offering our gratitude to the divine. And even every step of the way, every day, every morning that we wake up, we are beginning with rituals and offerings. This is our custom, our tradition in Hinduism. And now through Kailasa, you are able to be a part of this beautiful Hindu tradition, be a part of the offerings, participate in the offerings from wherever you are. Wherever you are, you might not be near a temple yourself, but you are a practicing Hindu or you are sympathetic and you are interested in Hinduism. These offerings are a way to start and to start offering and building your relationship with the divine, building your extremely sweet, beautiful relationship with the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In this custom that we are just talking about, we always offer to our Ishta Devata, the deity that we connect to the most. And in Hinduism, there are more than 33 million Hindu gods. And there's at least one for every single one of us. And different kinds, different energies, so many different ways where we can offer our love at their feet. Now today we are going to be seeing some of the offerings that you can do to Devi Parashakti, the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness. And she represents literally the most powerful woman and the most powerful expression of feminine energy that as a woman even you can feel that is your highest reality. So now, before we enter into this segment, let me first chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Moola Agama. It is the Manonmani Dhyana Shloka, meaning the invocation for the one who is literally seated on the lap of Paramashiva. So we'll now be chanting this verse. Indriniva karavahninayam syat pankajavaraabhaya japaksha angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungam kutojjvala manonmani swarupam. Yes. And the English translation next. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hand, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Parichabhayam Chakshamalam Divyeerabaranayar Vibhushitatanum Brahmadi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamatradatrim Shubham. Yes, and once again I'll be chanting the English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious food for all actions every day. Now, we're going to be entering into the array of offerings that we have available for you today. And before we're doing that, we want to first establish the foundation of the context behind these offerings. It's very important that you understand that these offerings, how much good they can do in your life. So let us begin by understanding the significance of the element gold. There is a verse which from the Atharva Veda, which literally denotes the ways that the gold has properties of virtue and even is related and associated to long life. I'll just be reading out the translation of this verse. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Yes. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. Actually, in our day and age, we understand that gold has value. Of course, we always give it in relationships to our loved ones, to our mothers and fathers, to our significant others. We always give a gold present, like a gold jewelry or a golden watch, whatever it might be. And also in our society, the gold medal is the highest award that you can receive, and gold often denotes the highest value in any competition. So we know that we give a lot of value to gold, but actually, do we understand the real value behind gold? This understanding is lost because of the destruction done to Hinduism. In the ancient times, in the Hindu civilization, gold was recognized as a divine element. It is known to have purified anything that it touches and be able to radiate the spiritual energy and the enlightenment energy and have powers of healing and for even extending your life. And that is why gold is present in all of the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies the being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses, cows, the elephants, all the animals that lived in coexistence in the civilization were all dressed and decorated in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, and because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it literally lasts forever. So having thus established our foundation with the context of why we offer in gold, now let us enter into the various different offerings that we have available for you today. Let's begin with the E-Hundi offering. This E-Hundi offering is a general donation that you can make. And Devi Parashakti is actually described as Bhakti Priya in the Lalita Sahasranamam, meaning that she is the lover of devotion. She is the lover of anyone who has that true devotion, and she adores you. And without asking for anything else, without any vested interests or conditions, she simply bestows on you all of what is her qualities and her blessings. I'll just be chanting the verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam now. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaham Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. In fact, it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it's not the seasonal autumn that we're talking about that happens every year, but it's meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inward, when we become more and more introspective about our life, and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger because it's at this time that we are sincerely seeking and yearning for the divine. you can offer your gratitude in the form of this e-hundi offering. It's a general donation. It can be offered in any amount to Devi Parashakti. And you can either follow the payment links that we'll be providing to you on the screen, or you can donate through the YouTube super chat as well. So I invite all the viewers, even as you are watching right now, you can go ahead and take this step to make the e-hundi offering, and you can make a donation and simply out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, especially after having the darshan and during this Adi Velli month. It's a very auspicious time to offer to Devi Parashakti our love, our gratitude, and worship Devi Parashakti. During this time, this is a very sacred time to worship Devi Parashakti, especially being the month where the Varavlakshmi Vratam is celebrated, and Devi Parashakti's presence is more available to each and every one of us, and so permeable that literally it soaks into all of us. And we feel that transformation that she is working on us, that she is attending and taking care of us. Yes, the next offering. The next offering that we have available for each and every one of you is the Sankalpa chanting. So this Sankalpa is a very powerful mantra. A mantra, for those of you who don't know, is a Hindu chant, basically a sacred Sanskrit chant. And Sanskritam is the language of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which all the scriptures are in. And this Sanskrit is known scientifically to have such power when it is chanted. That's why this is a part of the rituals, which are a part of the ritual process, is that the sacred chants of Sanatana Hindu Dharma of Sanskrit are very, very powerful, and they create powerful energy inside of us. There is many different research experiments going on about how Sanskrit has so much of power. So just chanting a mantra, chanting even the mantra, the Sankalpa mantra, which has embedded within its lines so many different prayers for achieving the extraordinary capabilities, even expressing the divine qualities, and ultimately the oneness with the avatar. And here we have the verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where it says, "The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense." So you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and bless the person who is offering, either it may be you or someone on behalf of whom you're offering, with all the fruition and fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. Yes. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This offering is in remembrance of Devi Parashakti, who is described in the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And once again, as I said, the Sahasranama is the chanting of the 1008 names, and the Lalita Sahasranamam is chanted and during this offering. And as I said, the Sanskrit language has the power to create positive vibrations inside of each and every one of us. And when we are chanting these names, when we are chanting the different qualities of Devi Parashakti, we continuously are cherishing the divine qualities inside of us. And whatever we cherish inside of us always is manifested outside, is manifested as the quality of ourselves. So this chanting creates that positive energy and the positive vibrations for manifesting the reality that we want. When we create that positive energy, then it can be directed by our conscious will towards the resolution that we want, towards the reality that we want to manifest. So today you can offer this gold coin, which is inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names, to receive the blessings have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And there's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam where Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, is described as Mukta Harana, being adorned with pearls. Now I'll just be chanting that verse. Mukta Harana Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vakra Prabham Shinjhannu Puri Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. The English translation here says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets and is studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Meenakshi, her very descent on planet Earth is out of extreme compassion for the whole of humanity, just as she descended once again through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Thousands of years back, in order to bring a breakthrough to the whole of humanity, unite the 56 deshas, and bring all under one sovereign rule, Devi Parashakti manifested is Devi Meenakshi. And she is an ocean of compassion because she came down literally for this purpose, to bring a breakthrough for humanity. And humans, as they were living at that time, were not even advanced to live in one civilization, to live and thrive together. And that is what Devi Parashakti had descended and had literally incarnated on planet Earth to bring all under one and to bring a breakthrough in the way that the whole society lived. And today you can offer this finger ring with a pearl, and this offering can literally bless you with all of the different blessings and auspiciousness to be showered with Devi's compassion in all of your business endeavors, your higher ambition, your ambition in life, to manifest that. And literally you will be blessed to manifest your ambition by the one who has manifested Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Yes, we can go on. The next offering we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And in the Kamik Agama, there's a beautiful verse that says all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of spiritual and scriptural references for gold and why we should use, four references for lotus and why we should use a lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate Paramashiva has some sort of reference to the lotus. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So in the lotus offering, you can offer this lotus, the golden lotus, in any size that you want at the feet of Devi Parashakti in order to overcome and manifest the very divine qualities of the lotus, manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. And in popular culture today, the toe ring has become very fashionable. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma has its origins for the toe ring. And even today, until today, a part of this, as a custom, we have the offering of the toe ring to any married woman. Upon her marriage, her toes are adorned with the toe ring, and that is in every Hindu marriage. The bride will be adorned with a toe ring, and she will literally worship this Devi Parashakti. And that is because in the Saundarya Lahari, there's a beautiful verse that talks about the toenails that have the power to destroy the darkness of ignorance. Now I'll chant that verse and we'll proceed with the rest of this offering. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And the translation goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. You can offer this toe ring as a sacred gift to Devi Parashakti or adorning her feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. And the next offering is a very special offering, the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And once again, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is referred as Suddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. And the Mangtika is a piece of jewelry, the head piece of jewelry, which usually goes from the crown center of the head to the forehead, or sometimes across the forehead as well. And this piece of jewelry is very significant to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as I said, because it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. Devi Parashakti is the one who literally opens the Sahasrara Chakra for each and every one of us. So it is very significant that we are offering this piece of jewelry, this golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti herself. Excuse me. You can offer this Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes. The next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another very beautiful offering. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya who had literally composed the Guru Paduka Stotram among all of the many different compositions that he has made, or even Sri Satya Sai Baba, who upon his incarnationhood and his realization of the incarnationhood in the 1940s, he had first sung the lines Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam, which means my whole inner space is singing with the glory of the feet of the Guru. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has spoken so much on the importance of Guru Tattva, the significance of the Guru-disciple relationship. And he himself has initiated millions across the world into this beautiful Guru-disciple relationship, the Guru Tattva, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself experienced the height of with the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara at the mere age of 10 years old. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally opened up this opportunity, this way that we can experience the ultimate and have the guidance from the Guru, the personal loving guidance of the Guru through this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And it is such a beautiful way that we are living with the Guru and practicing what he is teaching and offering our gratitude for everything that he has given in our lives, for everything that he has sacrificed for us. Kailasians across the world, many of us offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja once or even twice a year, and many of us are so filled with gratitude for what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us, that we want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well. And not only you'll be offering to the Guru, but also to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, the feet of Devi have so much of significance as well in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred adornment, the sacred cloth. which can bestow on you the ultimate protection of Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. Yes. So this brings us to a conclusion of all the different array of offerings that we have available for you today. And you will be able to see in this next slide the summary of the different offerings. Yes, we'll go on to the next offering. Yes. So as you can see, we have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, if you are feeling you have one of these offerings has piqued your interest or has ignited that yearning inside of you to experience that beautiful relationship, that oneness with Devi Parashakti, then you can go ahead and make an offering. And as you can see, all of these offerings are superb and they make you manifest the reality which you want. And even if you feel that perhaps you don't have the money or resources to make an offering right now, or you feel that maybe you have insufficient funds, whatever it is, you can see that there's different kinds of offerings, different levels of the offerings, and some offerings which are any amount which you wish, or some offerings which are just $1, or if you'd like to make a more substantial amount of offering, you can see what is available to you and what you can do today for receiving and being manifesting this higher reality in your life. There's no need to ever feel that you are not experiencing for any reason, or you're not gaining what you're not able to, or you're incapable of offering your love, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. We have all of these beautiful offerings that you can do today. And as well, we have many different options as well. So here you can see the three-stage process as we are coming to the conclusion of this segment, and you'll be able to also have a different options, even whatever stage you might be in. So first of all, before we go on to make a payment, perhaps one of these offerings has piqued your interest. You really want to offer, for example, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, but you're not able to right now make the funds happen for it. You can fill out this form, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, the registration form, if you are interested in making any offering today and you want help in manifesting, or you need more details. These offerings are offered throughout the year as well, and they're offered in many different other occasions. So in order to give you a heads up of when these offerings are offered and what are the upcoming offerings that you can do as well, you can register at tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you will be able to have be able to make an offering, start manifesting one of these offerings that you want to do today. If you are ready for an online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and this link will lead you to the payment gateway. In this, you can just select your payments and add that to the cart. Once you've added to your cart, you can proceed to checkout, and then you will be able to fill in your billing details, your payment details. You will be able to see the different options of payment we have on the form, and you can make your offering. Finally, after you've made your payment, please ensure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is a very important form for you to fill out. And this ensures that your names and the names of your family members or the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja today is chanted during the puja. So the Sankalpa 2021 is also very powerful. It's a very important form that you have to fill out. So this concludes all of the various different stages that we have. The last part of the last part of this segment in today's program. Now we'll be entering into the next segment in today's program after a few days, receiving the updates from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetam. And shortly we'll have joining with us Shortly we'll have joining with us a representative from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, and they will be helping us. And I request if we can just project the slides for the social media segment, where we can understand how we can ask our questions today. And before we go on to the next segment, we can just briefly discuss and share with you all how during the live segment you can ask your question.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet.
We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved,
and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. In this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers and how they are helping to combat the pandemic, which is the whole world is suffering. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the efforts to combat this and how these spiritual centers, de facto spiritual centers, are successfully implemented this. So we're going to learn with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's start. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings, let's understand more about this and how the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully implemented with very fair amount of results achieved with the zero cases of pandemic COVID-19. So how recognized by the United Nations recently. So in this segment, we are going to see that. So in recent satsang, in the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti, what she revealed, how it is affecting the mental problems for the people due to pandemic, depression, anxiety attacks, how the state of world records reporting and what Devi given the solutions, what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism given the solutions, how they are successfully implemented in the Kailasa de facto centers and recognized by the United Nations. So, revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021. Not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardancy are increasing in India due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya. Go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, academic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva and live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. Just for everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come here doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapuratu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, what Devi revealed on the mental health issues on 5th June 2021 and media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID 19 patients, according to a study, a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID 19, even in more mild cases. Revelations about the mental health issues on Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021 and media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID 19 on the mental health of US college students, according to a study, the results indicate that the closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status, which is 20%. And the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies. So, what Devi revealed on 5th June 2021 about the mental health and the research confirming the same again on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods, behavior of almost 200 college students for 4 years say the stress levels are at their highest by the research by the Lauren Lumpkin on submitted on June 10th. Again, Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer scientist professor. The Psychology Today, the coronavirus is a psychological trauma and PTSD event. How this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about this mental health crisis that occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in this psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelation to the world by the Devi Parashakti, the increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutics market. Uh, Over the period of the assessment, which resulted in what it was in 2019 and what is going to be expect this market PTSD market about a raise of 11.91% by 2027. And the CNN reports that on the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst healthcare workers and children, according to the United Nations and World Health Organization. The impact of pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a recent news release to the CNN. According to this report by CNN, it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic. The Tedros added, the World Health Organization director Tedros added. Now, they will reveal that yoga is the most do yoga and do the spiritual practices and serve at the feet of Paramashiva. So, yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and psychological health, physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self esteem, compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response Apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. This is balanced by our Yes, this is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, compassion, the deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care and especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on the mental health and across the world, continuously reporting the concerns of the anxiety and other related mental disorders. So, when according to the psychology today, when we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research allows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find a meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued in his satsang that let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just this karuna. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just that life is extremely strong. 3 years back, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, the keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes, first And second, the Kailasa is inside the Sangha physically, mentally, and psychologically or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, and taking bilwa leaf, neem juice, tulasi, haritaki, trifala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle like this year. If you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all the effort the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put in reviving the ecosystems and successfully implemented the yoga, panchakriya, there's so many various methods, multi-layer quarantine has successfully implemented, and the fair amount of success in protecting people from corona has been recognized by the United Nations. Now, the United Nations United Nations recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the screenshots of this report, which was posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. You can go ahead and click on that full report and read for yourself. I can see some more of this detailed report. Screenshots of this is posted here. So the report published on their website, United Nations website, www.ohchr.org, from the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, ASMT, on the globalization of a disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID-19 patients, killing almost 1 in 2 in such cases. The human life is more precious and important than all economic principles and systems in totality, because these concepts are legitimate only because of the utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better, at least until this ongoing crisis ends. All economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of related medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through the multilateralism that was published by the United Nations in their website on www.ohchr.org. Earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are a report on the rights of indigenous and women and girls. That was the first report published by the United Nations, and the second report on the femicide. So now let us see the detailed report on this, the COVID-19 and multilateralism. So a report by the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, ASMT, Hindu community, Kailas Union, which was submitted in June 2021. The introduction to this, which is presented in this article, are the key obstacles. The first thing is globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for high contagious COVID-19, which has spread this with scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. The second, the distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. The frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, and the exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SGD2 zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 million. And you can see the supporting articles here, which were published as part of the report in the United Nations. Now, these are the problems presented in this article. Now, what are the solutions that are successfully implemented, and what are the other solutions which are suggested in this article and recognized by the United Nations? The solutions, the first is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through the 5 phases. The 5 phases are: the first, creation or growth; second, sustenance or stagnation; third, recession or revitalization; fifth, reinvention; and fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, led us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent the deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. Next is, according to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Next, the Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, health response, and second, the economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Second, from 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principles. That is called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, a scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the various references, which is also part of this article, what we presented so far. Next, solutions presented in this article are provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to a request for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, such solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food accommodation, free internet to work from home. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in this township with zero reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed to for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care. With absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. The scriptural reference and other various supporting documentations as part of the um, report submitted. You can see projected on the screen. Next is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to the coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. The next solution suggested in this article by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leveraging vast of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. The ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, um, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs, such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early success to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access mass and testing kits, and there was a hope that this will lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. When the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest, the bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis, such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. Fourth, the Hindu temples. Food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ascetic community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in such religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles here projected on the screen. The next, though they were privacy related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the supporting documentation here. Next suggested solution is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. can see the supporting documentation here. The multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, that is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting the life and economy, such as effects of lockdowns are unnoticeable. Waiver of patients on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems are described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. In a gist, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through the free food banks, which Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of the mental disorders and a lack of spiritual strength during the humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage to assess this. Kailasa is offering spiritual programs and temple events and spiritual healing online. Now, Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented to the United Nations General Assembly and the Rights Council. So, this report successfully submitted, and you've seen the gist also. Now, before to just providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Second, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, water, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. So these unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations, which was published in their website, www.ohchr.org. You can click on that link and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile and read the complete report yourself. So now we are moving on to the next segment after a very short break. Join in these COVID care centers and save your life, protect your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, kailasa.org, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASAKE, Kailasa Care. So Kailasa, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We are moving on to the next segment of this program with the testimonials who are living in this Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham after a very short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you. with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
गणपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि मुख जीवन महादादा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास प्रवृत्तारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ पाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानंद परमशिवा नित्यानंद परमशिवा नित्यानंद परमशिवा
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isaki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty, then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana dhyana, samadhi. All these three put together is called samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen, this Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah, 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 you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers. You would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm an engineer, I'm a scientist, I'm a CEO. And he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those 1 or 2 things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space. So when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty, samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen, sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen, just these 4 months, hold this cognition, you will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. One thousand good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice. Maybe your boss in the office. Some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them, you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you, the most important truth is holding the conscious truth. you are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences, different branches of enlightenment sciences, Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported me. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I've achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court. So that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition. You are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. And this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa and even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi. this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show and clean. Write and show and clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she's not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She's doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. Even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த
பக்தர்களு கனுகூலனே பக்தர்களு கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே எனையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே எனையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல் 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 என வருவான் கல் 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 என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பில் பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா
as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kalatita, Mayatita, Dvandvatita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட இவர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सरे अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त मुन्नाले इलकुम मुन्नाले उन्दन कण्णाले सिगैयिल अणित्तिट्ट मदियाले मदियिन
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலைநாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் கருப்பால் வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலைநாதனே தலை புலி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலைநாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் நெஞ்சிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமராவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்யனை போற்றி
सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोक्षमुरा పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా మనవాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి వాడ కమల శరణం దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోని వెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోని వెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేరా మన స్వామి పాదుక మగత ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
மண்ணே மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே வீடு வீடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாமாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேது காலனே புலிதோலனே வீணின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே திருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்க கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய
Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om, 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu, Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have a few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakak State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha Bangar Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health.
We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
पुराप्नुयात् आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा तत्क्षणात् देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्.
Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 64, Sutra 84, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite Akasha, etheric space, beyond the skies and the clouds, and should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In the very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and the powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Bhagavan beautifully says how the mind is continuously an action, a thought, which is happening continuously in us. When you fix yourself in the deep oneness, simply the thought action just subsides and becomes the oneness with Paramashiva. How you make the gross body into the subtle atoms, molecules, the quantum. How Bhagavan has beautifully given in the sutra. When you are in the deep sleep or when the dead body is there, there is no mind, there is no action. So there is no mind. When there is no mind, there is no action. That is why in deep sleep, there is no mind, there is no random eye movement, there is nothing, nothingness. But unconsciously we falling into that is powerless, Bhagavan says. When you consciously enter into that deep sleep is samadhi. The thoughtless space can be entered consciously. And he gives a beautiful method how we can stare at the Akasha. We know that length, breadth, depth, the length, earth element, the verbalization. Next, the level of frequency. We move into the breath element, which is the liquid that we understand body is just not solid but much more liquid, and that is visualization. And next we have the depth element, which is the fire element, which is much more subtler, which is not gross. And then the cognitive shift in the depth element happens, understanding that we are quantum, we are the ultimate. And then the time shifts into the quantum space of how we are subtle and we are Paramashiva and we are the etheric space. If we can understand the space element, that is what we are. Here beautifully he says, you will merge into that, and in the minute, Devi, the nature, O Devi, one attains the nature and the power of infinite space, Bhairava. You become infinite because you understand the subtler and subtler constitute of yourself and start understanding the higher reality that you are Paramashiva. Like you wake up from your dream and you know that whatever you went through in the dream, however been lost, nothing has been taken away, nothing can be taken away, because nothing exists much beyond what you perceive as the existential reality. How you perceive is not the same that exists as what you see now. If you understand the higher cognition, like for example, if you understand the solution to a problem, you can never think of a problem. The mind cannot think. How can it think when you give a solution? You know the solution. Same way, when you give a solution that you are Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, after that there is no problem. How can your thoughts run? How can thoughts be there? You unclutch from everything because you are Paramashiva, you were Paramashiva, you are going to exist as Paramashiva. And nothing is lost by being Paramashiva, but everything, auspiciousness and abundance starts flowing in us as Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives a Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvar, Siddhas. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Apta Pramana of the avatar Raghavendra. Sri Raghavendra, this is from his official website, clearly defines how 3 astrologers predicted, and he said all 3 were correct. How Bhagavan has predicted, now we are going to have a catastrophic and such a horrible life of not being in the oneness, and the whole thing is going to regenerate itself unless we are in Kailasa. We are going to go through such massive. Now, Greg Bandon on all of them have released about Mahabharata, how the whole catastrophic has happened, a nuclear war has happened, and simply in few seconds, people were just gone. Now, 11 crore and 18 crore, all of them, simply 9 crore, and 11 crore, all of them vanished in 19 days because of the nuclear weapon that was used, and everything was gone. Now they are trying to discover and say that it is all real. And now, if we understand what Bhagavan is giving us, the regeneration is happening, and we need to hold the highest space of Paramashiva. As Bhagavan says, whoever is in conscious sovereignty will not be only go through the regeneration, will not be destroyed. If we are ready for regeneration, then we will not be destroyed. The oneness that creates into the ultimate reality, nothing can be taken away from us. Even our life cannot be taken, because the very existence that we are. Here beautifully Raghavendra says, he lived in the body for 70 years. He lived in the form of the teaching as 300 years. And he lived in the form of Samadhi and still living as Paramashiva for 700 years. All of us can experience the Samadhi. That is why Bhagavan has given the greatest Samadhi, Samyama, for all of us. Svaraja Shakti Samyama, even that is as a power. It creates the conscious reality, conscious sovereignty as our reality. These are the mandatory things for us to survive through the pandemic. And Bhagavan beautifully speaks on the birth, on Akashic reading. Just by listening to it, so much of karma is removed. And clearly he states how the birth happens and how we exist beyond the perception that we have. Bhagavan gives the in-depth of how Paramashiva manifests the creation, the Panchakritya.
It is not the creator who made you forget your prarabdha. It is your strong, rebellious mind which decided to say no to the whole creation that made you forget the prarabdha. Now, the more you accept the existence as it is, the more you accept the various kaleidoscopic experiences of different consciousness happens in you as it is, you will realize your prarabdha. This is the process Mahadeva wants to initiate all of you. I tell you all, by sitting for 21 days without moving from a place and witnessing all the different states of consciousness happening in your body and mind and inner space, you reach a space where prarabdha become seen, perceived, experienced directly by you.
The next question is from Shrikant Gopi. He is asking, Dear Kala Bhairava, why God created this world? God disguised as human being, created suffering, tried to resolve and tried to give enlightenment. All seems like a meaningless game from the highest perspective. God creates, God incarnates, God gets enlightened. What is this game about? Please clarify.
My dear son, what you described itself is an answer. Only one thing you need to understand. You need to remove that word, highest perspective. That is the only perspective. God incarnates, God gets enlightened, God plays this whole role, and God plays with himself. It is like a child playing with his own body. God is playing with his own body. It is not highest perspective. This is the only perspective. Realize that, my son, you achieved the true realization which I wanted to share with humanity.
The next question is from Ma Atma Niranjani from Chennai. She is asking, we are sending these questions as the answers to these will have a deep relevance to pregnancy care program. We would love Swamiji to speak on what happens when a pregnant lady seeks the blessings of an enlightened master. This would be of great help in bringing down enlightened souls. Thank you.
When a pregnant lady is touched by the enlightened being, the bio-memories of the enlightened being gets into the body of the child in her womb. The umbilical cord is the part of the body which is built with more percentage of emotion and less percentage of flesh and blood. As this part is built with more percentage of liquid emotion, less percentage of solid flesh and blood, the energy received in our body by the blessing or the touch of an enlightened being directly goes and gets stored in the bio-memory of the child. When the child's bio-memory is stored with highest truth and the true remembrance of its eternal oneness with the existence, it attracts a soul which never feels itself as separate from the whole. As it never feels itself separate from the whole, the part continues to be the part of the whole. From the beginning, it does not feel separate and grows expressing its whole consciousness as Jivan Mukta.
The next question is from Sri Nithyananda Prabhananda. He is asking, what is the difference between soul leaving from one body to another body by yogic powers and taking birth as a newborn baby? How a baby chooses to express his or her feelings through particular action like crying and laughing. Why should it not laugh for sorrow and cry for happiness? Thank you.
The ability to relax from the reflections of your nervous system consciously without breaking your identification with the whole is the Parakaya Siddhi, the ability to move from one body to another. The ability to move from one body to another can be used while you have one body, entering into another one body and coming back to the same body which you left. It is called Parakaya Siddhi. It is called Parakaya Pravesham. When you leave this body once for all and take another one new body and never come back to this old body again, it is conscious birth. So understand the truth about the ability to leave one body and enter into another body.
The next truth you need to know, when you do not have the ability to move from one body to another body, keeping your awareness of the identity intact, even then, if you try to get rid of one body, it is called suicide. The suicide only damages your identity, breaks it into so many pieces with the whole, as the self-destruction causes a severe damage in the process of you becoming one with the whole. You needed to assume again and again various bodies in which the healing, the self-healing can happen, which is an antidote for the self-destruction which you did. Then after the self-healing happens, only then your journey to experience the oneness of the whole with the whole begins. So destruction of your individual body without the ability to keep the individual awareness intact is considered as sin, as it delays your journey to be with oneness of the whole.
The next question is from Janani from Singapore. She is asking, what does a conscious birth signify? Does every conscious birth child get enlightened in their birth?
Every conscious birth is beginning of enlightenment. Once the conscious birth happens, enlightenment is not a big journey. It is only a choice. So usually, all the beings with conscious birth enters into enlightenment. If not, they may choose to stay back in that very state and continue to have few more births out of their free will. But any conscious birth being is considered already on the fast track to enlightenment.
The next question is from Manitya Ramya from Singapore. She is asking, Nithyanandam, why does a soul take a conscious birth?
By the strong experience of disillusionment of your projection of fear or greed, when the part is strongly hit, it searches, it seeks the source to which it can unload the strong shock or the hit it received by the disillusionment. When it turns towards the source to unload its stress and the difficulty due to the disillusionment, it suddenly remembers its source, and the moment of remembering your source and coming face to face with the whole, you remember the secret of your birth, as birth does not happen at all. The moment you remember the secret of your birth, whether you change the body or not, you are conscious birth.
Beautifully, all the answers clearly define how we are conscious sovereignty. The birth and death does not even exist. Bhagavan says, even that is a delusion. Once you understand your conscious birth, you will understand that Paramashiva is the very core, very way of existence, and you will not even have the birth. And beautifully, he says, whoever my devotee, surely it's the last birth. If your eyes are watering, seeing Bhagavan, or doing the Pada Puja every day, that is the most beautiful sign to know that if you're a last birth that you're going to have. Here, a devotee is clearly explaining how she has the gratitude towards the Kailash courtyard. And she says, I was shown NASA rocket launch, Apollo 7. Initial date that I saw was 1969, but I did not trust. And then I put 1986. And the actual was 68. The last two digit was the other way. And that was the first launch with human for testing purposes. I clearly saw the limiting pattern stopping me. And from that, from being in the oneness, I could see how I decided as a child I could not be good at things. While being in oneness, more I was able to drop at Bhagavan's feet. And I am celebrating that I am manifesting more oneness in the Kailash Kotyad. Beautifully, she describes how, from this Portuguese, she has described that how the pattern of limitation just breaks whatever impossibility that we have. When you do the power of Akashic reading, you become the possibility, you become the ultimate, you become the Akasha, the ultimate space. And somebody has asked about the Akashic reading that Bhagavan is doing. It's in the Akashic reading series about life. That is the satsang that we played. And each of these clippings, each Kotiyat session, like all the Kotiyat sessions have about 900 clippings that of Bhagavan. And Bhagavan has guided these for each of the powers. Listening to these powerful cognition and having a cognitive shift and manifest as powers. These are the great space that we can experience as Paramashiva. Balasans beautifully describes how he experienced the Akashic reading.
And this deity is like the representative of the Akashic records, and from this deity, when we sit for the Akashic records, golden letters appear as the answers for any question from the past, present or future. So how we do this, it's a very sacred process. So we do the puja, we wear jewelry, and we wear many things which allows Kalabhairava's energy to be able to stay in us. And then we sit on the Simhasana and we do the Akashic records. So anyone can come forward, they'll do namaskar to us. And at that time, we won't even be feeling like we are human anymore. It'll be like a totally out of the world experience itself. Like you can physically feel that your brain, like you stop thinking, like cognizing the way you normally do. It just starts downloading. The answers just simply start downloading. The body language, everything changes. It's just an amazing experience.
With this, let's go to the instruction for manifesting the powers and Pratyekta Pramana to understand.
Spoke how he experienced, and it is just a ritual, and how you enter into it. And after that, on a birthday of a person, it can be a happening of some place or some event that you can write down and you can list it, and after the Mahavakya you can verify the details. When did the first the space shuttle started, the whole function? You can have any of the questions written, and then you can write those answers, the date or the year, and then you can verify. And all these are just revealed if you connect to your Paramashiva space, because everything is vibrating in a quantum space. The lower the frequency, Bhagavan says, we are like a rock. We are in the Atala Batala, cunningness, greed, and all the worries and everything. We are in such a pain. We are like a stone. If we go further, we are in the Bhuloka, where we are able to recognize that we have come down here for the ultimate purpose, that is Paramashiva as our reality. Even further, if we start vibrating into the higher frequencies, how the nature, for example, the nature, the Akasha, the forest, the large ocean, all that just opens up into our higher space, higher frequency, which we can merge into and be in the oneness. We start experiencing the higher dimension, the Swarga Loka, the Tapo Loka. And we are living in each of these lokas. Each one of us are there in all the loka. But how much percentage we are experiencing the ultimate, that much frequency we are living. We can be in the Naraga and the Bhuta, the Batala, Atala Batala, all that lower lokas, if we are struggling with the life to the great extent. But if we are living in the win-win situation, Bhagavan says, we are in the Swarga Loka. We are ready to contribute to others' life. Then we raise to the next Loka, Tapo Loka. We become the Tyaga. Then we are in the ultimate Kailasa, where Paramashiva is the only thing. Other than that, nothing is happening. And Parashakti is the manifesting of constant reality and regeneration and pulling us out of delusion and liberating and manifesting everything that as a happening. All these great signs Bhagavan is revealing to us to make us understand, to live a conscious sovereignty, higher intelligence. Cosmos is a feedback system. When you start searching for more and more Paramashiva in you, more and more the higher intelligence downloads in you and make you manifest higher reality, higher cognitions, and higher frequencies. More you are stuck in the outer world thinking that is the only solution by your skills or by your thinking or by your knowledge, then we are only stuck again and again in boredom, tiredness, and disease and death and birth cycle. Again and again we come back to same point where we left. Instead, we start manifesting powers. We understand the higher reality. Now, let's get into the deep oneness space and entangle with Bhagavan. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Parashakti, all the darshan, past 2 days, we are having darshan after darshan after darshan, holding all that darshans in your inner space constantly and melting, chanting is for you to melt into the space of Paramashiva. Melting into that oneness space is why we are given the Mahavakya. Continuously chanting the Mahavakya in your inner space till it becomes Ajapa Ajapa. Ajapa Ajapa is when the sound, you start listening and you stop chanting. And all the great saints have beautifully manifested all the great powers just by chanting the Mahavakya. The Ram Surat Kumar, Sharada Devi, and Tyagaraja, all of them have been chanting the Ramanama. The Mahavakya just can take you into the higher consciousness. So just melt in that and start chanting with the oneness space. Do not think of your body or the outer world. Unclutch from everything that you know as your identity. All that we know as our identity is only, Bhagavan says, stinking. A baby does not stink because it does not have thoughts. It doesn't have that much of identity. We have too many thoughts. That's why we stink, the Bhagavan says. Drop all that and only be in the space of Paramashiva, melt in Paramashiva, chant Paramashiva, and just keep watching the oneness capsule. Whatever appears in the golden letters or on Bhagavan, simply write down the date, month and year of whatever questions you have written and somebody's birthday or some event detail. And at the end of the session, we will verify the detail. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes. And whatever you have written down, please check, verify authentically that whatever Paramashiva, Bhagavan has given as prasada, Parashakti has manifested, and you can find it authentically the same answers, then you have manifested the powers. If you just experience few things correct, that is beautiful, you have started manifesting. And if you just have your Kundalini energy, also you have started manifesting. All these great truths again and again Bhagavan is revealing to us, telling us that we are a manifestation. We are not the logical thinking person. Bhagavan says so beautifully, even the whole universe and the galaxies and the loka, Paramashiva does not use his thinking. Why are we using our thinking to run our life? It is so silly how we live. If we know, like how the babies are so silly doing a lot of things and we take a film shot of that. That is how we are behaving we don't understand why we are here. The very purpose of our life is to celebrate Paramashiva, to live in Paramashiva, to chant Paramashiva, to experience Paramashiva, and to recognize Paramashiva in us. That is the very core purpose why humans were born on planet Earth and why we are here and why we experience all these greater signs in a glimpse to show that we are Paramashiva. And more you start doing the tapas, you will start experiencing more oneness and you will recognize the Paramashiva space in you as reality. Bhagavan has given the greatest samyama for us to live and experience the greatest samadhi of living as Paramashiva and seeing everybody as Paramashiva. As long as you think you're a gross body, you will perceive everything as gross. More and more you see everything as quantum, as molecule, atom, as frequency, highly aware of existential reality, then you will see everything as quantum. When Bhagavan is asked what he sees everybody as frequencies and as light, and each one is a self-effulgent light which is vibrating in a different frequency. When we recognize our higher self, Paramashiva space, we will start understanding how auspiciousness is our space. Like Bhagavan says, we are Brahmanya Bahuputratam. We are the inheritance of cosmos, favorite inheritance of cosmos. Because we are like the $1 trillion kid who have just been showered, especially in courtyard, just being Bhagavan in her presence, being showered by Bhagavan again and again to tell us that we are Paramashiva, not anything else, as human being silly and confusing ourselves with all the struggle that we are going through. Drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet and raise yourself into the higher cognition, higher reality. How we exist is Paramashiva. How we are is Paramashiva. How we relate is Paramashiva. Only hold that cognition, whether we are making a tea, whether you're walking, whether you're talking, taking a business decision. You are Paramashiva. Paramashiva has come down as our Guru. God himself as a Guru is saying this. Like if you go to a teacher and teacher says you are the best student, how would you feel? That's exactly. Bhagavan himself has come down to tell you that you are Paramashiva. Now you should feel that greatness and the feeling starting to vibrate in that higher space that you are Paramashiva. Let's hold that highest cognition that I am Paramashiva and having that as the only cognition and dropping everything else at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again, we'll have one more short cycle of chanting deeply, melting into Paramashiva and experiencing the higher state. How the chanting works: when you chant the Mahavakya Om or Namah Shivaya or the Mahavakya, simply you start vibrating. Your whole frequency starts vibrating intensely into more and more reality. The more intense you stand, the more intensity of your frequency. And when you get into a frequency where it just merges into the universal frequency, simply Bhagavan says, you become Paramashiva. That is why he says 21 seconds you are able to hold that frequency. You will be manifesting the enlightened state itself. 25 seconds, 21 seconds. Yes, that's what Bhagavan says. That's all. We just get a glimpse in 3 to 4 seconds, power manifestation happens. And more we experience that oneness, more and more the auspiciousness and abundance. Bhagavan says, the whole world can become gold when you start experiencing the oneness. Bragadishwar temple, one of the largest temple, and the whole temple was covered with gold. How is that possible? And it is really a scientific fact. You can go and get in the detail in the museum. It is written down. Everything was robbed, 250 plus tons of gold. How did they manufacture that and fix that and all that? Only by the powerful cognition, power manifestation, simply residing in the space of Paramashiva. That is why even Britishers have written they could not find one beggar in India before they landed. That is the reality, because it was Siddhas and Rishis and Munis, millions of them manifesting the wealth and auspiciousness and abundance and powerful cognition. Even their height were 9 feet. And more we are shrinking because the thoughts in us is only shrinking. We are becoming more and more less frequency than what we are. Now let's chant and raise ourselves to the highest oneness with Paramashiva. Melting in Paramashiva, the beautiful space, Bhagavan's gesture, Bhagavan's attire, Bhagavan's grace, Bhagavan's so gorgeous looks, everything just merges us into Paramashiva space. Hold only that and chant the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan for the second cycle of Akashic reading. Write down the question and whatever appears on Bhagavan, the golden letters, please write down the answers. At the end of this cycle, again, we'll verify and share with the world. If you would like to share in the social media you're connected, please go ahead and share. And now let's have the second cycle for Akashic reading. Let's start chanting. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to third eye. Drop everything that you know. How in the deep sleep everything is lost every single day. Same way, consciously enter into the same state. Drop everything other than you and Paramashiva. It is an appointment just between you and Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. All of us who have experienced the Akashic reading, please go ahead and share your powerful cognition and power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. And the Akashic reading today, Kalabhairava Darshan, everything will happen It starts at 2:30 a.m. in the morning, and then it will start one session by next session. And Akashic reading, you can post the questions. They will answer all the questions through the Akashic reading. Just now, I had a balasans for finding somebody who ran out of the house, and the parent were so tension, and immediately he saw through his third eye and the Bhagwan's picture, Murti, Atma Murti, and he clearly said that Bhagwan is saying he is in the friend's house in the outskirts of the village. And clearly they could see in a village with his friend, and he came home. They called him and they came home. It is so clear sometimes how Bhagwan is showing all the details perfectly, as perfect as it can get. And in emergency, it is the best thing that can be of great use, all these higher cognition, so that you don't have to have so much of pressure and tension. When you are in higher intelligence, you simply know everything, you can simply reach to anything, you can simply manifest anything. So you don't have any of the issues that a human will have. And it's such a oneness space that we experience more and more the higher understanding and matured realities, so that we don't suffer. So please share your powerful cognition from the satsangs. And if you're doing the samyama, go ahead and paint the whole world that you are doing the samyama, that you are Paramashiva, and everybody that exists is Paramashiva. Go and tell everyone that you're Paramashiva, and they are also Paramashiva. Start talking like Gurukul kids. Hey, Paramashiva, how are you? And how Paramashiva is answering this. Paramashiva, can I take this? Paramashiva, can I read this? Everything is all about Paramashiva, and live as Paramashiva. It's okay somebody is making fun because they think you don't know, but they don't know. And soon they will realize, oh my God, you are manifesting so much of grace, so much of abundance. I also will become Paramashiva, and they will also start saying the detail. Such a beautiful thing. Now let's surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And if you see a dollar sign, please contribute to Bhagwan, the Kailasa, the ultimate space that you can create that Kailasa in your inner space. Again and again, Bhagwan give us the greatest opportunity to share and contribute to others' life and become the Kailasa, and hold the Kailasa in our inner space by contributing. So with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra, thanking each one of you, hundreds of you manifesting powers, creates such a global peace and global unity, a oneness space. So thank you so much for being in the session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda. Thank you so much. After the next satsang, next darshan, we'll have more Kailash Kotiyats, and see you then. Thank you, Nithyanandam.